But you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5. And here are the Clippers now. After the basket by Portland. Leonard passes to George. Now Harden, guarded by Brogdon. Here's Mann. Shot clock at 6. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Grant with a screen on George. To the paint. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Brogdon against Harden. Pass to Mann. Fires the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Mann's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Simons against George. Brogdon from outside. Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for 3. James Harden picks one up.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
No good on the second free throw. Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. That's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot. So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Hits the three-pointer.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Harden. On the take. Fires it. Man misses. Ayton with it. He's picked up by Tice. Brogdon against Harden. Brogdon, the pass to Simons. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Simon's known for a guy who can really get it going from behind the line, and he can do some damage. He's got length and vertical ability from there.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Mann. Leonard with the ball. Covered by Thibault. Back to Mann. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
Simons passes to Thibault. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's George. Tice outside. Pass to Harden. Back to Tice. And finished off by Tice.
It's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
And it's Simons missing. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Left side, Harden. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Here's Westbrook. 1:03 left in the opening quarter. Clock at 6. Leonard outside. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Nice job by Russell just not forcing anything on that play.
And here's Grant. He's got 6. Grant with a screen on George. There's Simons with a 3, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Here's Mann, 7 points in the game. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Portland trailing here. Outside Walker. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone an impressive 8 of 9. Outside Harden. Pass to Zubats. Drives to the hoop. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
For his size, Zubats can move a little bit, and when he does, it's best just to get out of his way.
Brogdon from outside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And Bones Highland gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for James Harden. Here's Sharp. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, he's an aggressive player. Sharp will force defenders into situations where you have to foul him.
Well, Brent, since you retired in 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, BA, I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple years.
Here's Sharp. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
Now Highland. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Zubats, he's checked in for Tice. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Murray comes in for Thibault. Checked by Tucker. Pass to Williams. Another shot. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. this core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Simons. He's got 5. That shot is off. Tice with the defensive effort. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Pass to man. To the middle. And the basket by Tice.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Simons against George. There's the triple. Second chance shot. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's George. Here's the 3. Man, misses. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. And also a switch here for Portland. Sharp's checked in. Pass to Williams. Back to Sharp. Now Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. From deep, Brogdon.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Back to George. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. George has got 6.
Yeah, you want those 3 points back? Give it to Paul George.
And that one's good. Sharp.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Zubats. Now here's Leonard. Back to Zubats. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mann. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Clippers. To the strike, Terrence Mann.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Clippers, Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Westbrook in for Harden. Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. And he makes the first but misses the second. Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The first one falls for the Clippers. Tice is checked in for Zubats, and it's Coffey in for Mann. And so Westbrook nails both of them.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Here's Sharp. 5 points in the game. And Ayton with the stuff.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And an intentional foul right there.
The team is in the penalty.
He misses the free throw. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Westbrook, 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of basketball. They set the pick. The drive by Simons.
Get up to throw down.
And that one is hammered home.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second and he was ready to fire.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Trailblazers leading by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And let's hear it for your Arena Entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Clippers trail. Kawhi Leonard out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's James Harden. Then there's George. And it's Tice in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And it's Simons missing.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
George with it. Pass to Mann. Back to George. This one for 3. Tice, the second chance points on the tip-in. Tice has got 6 points.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
How about the athleticism of Grant, just extending that time?
Now here's Harden. About a minute played here in the second half. Kawhi, so steady inside.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And the Trailblazers call time here. And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac is checked in. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Portland trailing here. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Sharp. Blocked!
Terrific defense from Zubac. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Zubac. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Williams passes to Sharp. The crossover. Jams it in off the great move.
Plenty of flashiness to his game as Sharp can tie you up with his handle.
They get so much effort and energy from Zubac, especially on the glass break.
Well, he's the kind of guy, BA, I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy's willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Mann. Down low. Oh, Williams with the block. And so they foul intentionally.
James Harden. That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Harden against Brogdon. Williams a screen on George. Here's Sharp. And that one drops for him. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Going to work inside, Sharp using that touch and nimbleness to get it done.
Here's Mann. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Harden, the pass to Mann. Williams against Harden. Pass to Leonard. From downtown, it's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Tucker's checked in for Leonard. Coffey comes in for Mann. Highland, he's checked in for George. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Harden. And also a switch here for Portland. Aiden's checked in.
Malcolm Brogdon.
And he hits the first of 3. Tice is checked in for Zubac. And also a switch here for Portland. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Sharp. And he makes all 3. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter here. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Highland. No points so far. Tucker with a screen on Simons. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the Trailblazers call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland.
You know, talking about Bones Highland, he's a player who helps provide a jolt to this team, Brent.
And Bones is the kind of guy who lives on the edge a little bit, and you just got to be careful that he doesn't go overboard. I mean, he does so many things. He does them so quickly. He's just got to slow down at times to make the best play possible.
4 on the clock. Here's Tucker. Here he goes. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And Tucker gets that one to go.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 5. Brogdon with a screen on Highland. Pass to Brogdon from deep. Nails it from 3. Brogdon's got 13 now.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Highland looking for an opening. Outside Tucker. Back to Highland. Tice sets a screen. Walker with a steal. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Portland. DeAndre Ayton. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Ayton has done such a good job of staying focused and really staying in his lane to make the contributions that he does.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Henderson comes in for Brogdon.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Here's Harden driving in. Good on the shot. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots. That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. 1 second left. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you? And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Simons and Thibault are the 2 wings. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point. Brogdon against Harden. Leonard outside to the inside and finished off by Tice.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Here's Simons, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Well, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Harden with it, picked up by Grant. Harden, good.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Portland trailing here. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Now, into the lineup for your
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played.
Russell Westbrook.
Simons against George. Brogdon, the pass to Aiden. Shot clock at 5. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense, finishing strong.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Clippers making a switch here. Man's checked in. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Trailblazers, take a timeout. You know what time it is.
Zubats, he's checked in for Tice. Williams is checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Simons. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Allie, thank you.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's all knotted up.
Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
And it's good for 2.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Brogdon against Westbrook. Pass to Man. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple.
And nice dime from Zubats. His floor awareness is solid.
Sharp goes in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Tice is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Westbrook.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Clippers. Daniel Tice. James Harden.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
2 minutes.
Harden against Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Pass to Man. The 3. Outside for Harden. Back to Tice. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Sharp goes in, and he jams it home with authority.
Look how Sharp bounces off the drive, going to the rim full speed.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Pass to Man. Launches it. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Simons comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Harden, pass to Man. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on 8. 3-pointer, Harden. Portland grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Ayton with a screen. And here's Grant from the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
How about Jeremy Grant stepping up right here, taking some clutch shots and knocking them down.
Harden against Simons. Here's Man. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Grant. And he sinks it.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that's an intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the game. And it's Harden penetrating.
And it's Harden.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
12 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to man. Launches a 3. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within 1.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here.
The veteran George, so comfortable going to the free throw line when the game is up for grabs.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game, and the Clippers call time here. All right, guys, what's your take?
They need to find a 3 fast. A zero hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.
Harden from outside.
about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Hayward, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren into the pivot, manning the middle.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Three-pointer, Hayward. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Bol dishes to Durant. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Giddey finds Hayward. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. The three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate. Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Booker to the middle. And KD throws it down.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Oh, Richard, the speed with which Devin Booker has accumulated points in his career is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, he's the sixth youngest player to hit 12,000 career points, and trust me, that list has Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant. I mean, this guy is a true natural scorer. Putting the ball in the hoop is like second nature for Devin Booker.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Pass to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Dort against Booker. Outside, KD. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the paint, and that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
The drive by Booker. Kicks it out to Gordon.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Inside, Bol. The Thunder pull it in. Giddey the pass to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Lots of excitement around the Suns. A big reason, Richard, their new owner.
Yeah, taking over in 2023. This new owner played college basketball, winning a national title, and has a great mind for the game, and already has made big changes in the organization.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And it's good, 2 points.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Here is Hayward. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Hayward a screen on Booker. 6 to shoot. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender. using his impressive length to block shots.
And he's good on the 3-ball. He has 7.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
So for the Suns, Eubanks comes in for Bol, and Royce O'Neal subbed in for Kevin Durant. They set the pick. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hayward with a screen for Jordan. Here he goes. Puts the move on. Pass to Hayward. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Fires the 3. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself. Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
It's his first trip to the line.
Devin Booker. 3 shots.
And he sinks the second.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Target.
Get loud, fans, on the court. Enjoy. Mike Squad.
There's Beal with the 3. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He was a... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. O'Neal is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Bradley Beal, and there's Gordon, and it's Roddy in at the 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. So it's Phoenix now. The Thunder making the shot. Beal finds O'Neal. From the arc. The shot by Beal, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 7. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple of years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Oh, wow.
Goodness, man. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
And he makes that one. Gordon's got 5 points so far. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good. He's got 13.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddy. A three-pointer, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Booker. Outside for KD. To the inside. Okogie. It's good. This game is all even. Okogie's got his first points of the game.
Using the pick nicely. Durant able to find the open man.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Booker against Dort. KD a screen on Dort. Over to the left wing. Okogie, the pass to Bull. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things. But when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Jason Allen's checked in for Phoenix.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Dort against Booker. Back to KD. On the jam by Kevin Durant.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Down low. And Giddy gets it to go. Giddy's got 5 now.
And passing the rock has always been a part of Hayward's game. Puts up nice assist totals from that front line.
Booker against Dort. Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And here's Booker. He's got 8. He kicks it to Durant. Passes it to Allen. Shot clock at 5. KD sets the pick for Allen. The Suns need to get a shot off. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Bulls got 9 points in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Timeout called. The Suns. Gets it off. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Bull.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. They've got Josh Giddey. Holmgren is out there with Hayward. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Up top, Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. A basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 4 assists in the game. Suns trail by 5. Now here's Durant. 11 points in the game. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. The Thunder shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
Hooker the pass to KD, and then Durant with the dunk.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Gordon dishes to KD. Giddey against Gordon. Ball kicks to Booker. Here's the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Booker's got 11 points.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that 3-point answer.
3-pointer. Dort finds Holmgren for 3. Hayward. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Booker looking around. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
A reliable 3-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Suns making a change here. Eubanks has checked in. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Holmgren's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder. And Booker puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
If you're talking strictly from shooting range, Booker is right at the top of that group.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
KD a screen on George inside, and then Durant with the jam.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
And stolen by Booker. One-on-one fast break. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he can close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Booker against Dort. To the middle. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
KD a screen on Giddey. Gordon finds KD.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. The pass to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside, and that one is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook. A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Hayward goes in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
City, Gordon Hayward taking 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Nurkic, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Nurkic. And he'll shoot free. And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
The ruling on the floor stands.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For the Thunder, and the first one drops.
It took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Thunder out in front, up 6. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A moment now to hear from our sideline report. Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. The big three for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Then there's Bull, and it's Okogie in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. To the inside. Crafty move. And Holmgren finishes inside.
The assist.
And the Thunder lead by 6.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop. Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And now the Suns, a fast break with 3. Booker, that's good, and it's KD with the assist. KD's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 here in the second half.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Giddey with it. Now Beal defending, and it goes down 2 points. And now a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. Durant inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. KD sets the pick for Booker. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
An impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise the foul.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Thunder leading by 3. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. A three-pointer is right on target.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hits the three-point bomb.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
KD, a screen on George. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Bull setting the pick for Booker. Into the lane. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
This is what makes Booker such a dangerous scorer. He has the ability to convert through physical defense.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Giddey against Beal. Out to Hayward. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Suns trail by 6. Outside Beal. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Holmgren with a screen on Beal. Nice to the hoop. And the junk by Holmgren.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Bull, a screen on George. Bull, the pass to Booker. Fires the 3. And the Rejection by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Durant with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Bowles setting the pick for KD. Shoots from the elbow. Another one falls for Phoenix.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Booker the pass to Durant. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Giddey. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Driving to the basket.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Outside, Beal. Booker the pass to Beal. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Defense has Beal well covered inside, but he can get aggressive and fights his way through.
Brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
Here are the starters for Houston. We've got Smith. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson. Then it's Jalen Green, and it's Brooks in at the shooting guard position.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Pass to Thibault. Back to Simons. Grant with a screen on Brooks. Here's Simons.
Oh, did you see that?
Finish! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Grant with a screen on Brooks. Here's Brogdon. Off the left rim and out.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Here's Thompson. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Thompson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Simons against Brooks. Simons passes to Grant. Takes it inside. Oh, Grant throws it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And BA, no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Ayton passes to Brogdon from the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Smith right side. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon. And he drops the first.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And here's Simons outside. Sinks the tray. Simons has got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Green against Ayton. And it's hammered home by Green.
What hops from Green, going up high and taking it right to the hoop.
Simons passes to Graham. He takes it in. Outside for Brogdon. Three-pointer. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And it's hammered home by Green.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Ayton finds Brogdon. And here's Simons. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. He's got 7.
Gotta be mindful of Anthony Simons. He looks to score close to the rim whenever he can.
And it's Eason with a 3.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Thompson against Simons. Fires for 3. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And he's got such great hands. Ayton corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
Three-pointer, Brooks. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Brogdon, the pass to Ayton. Takes a 3. And it's Brogdon missing. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
There's the 3. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Green.
Oh, you talk about guys close to 7 feet, and Smith is one of the best from deep.
Simons passes to Thibault. Oh, and the jam by Ayton. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Green in the post, covered by Thibault.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Back to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Thompson. 4 seconds left. And Simons with the lay-in. Simons got 9 points.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Timeout. Houston calls timeout.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 17, Shaden.
For 3, Smith. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Trail. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the group for... Portland starting the second.
Gotta respect Shaden Sharp's jumping ability. He saw the lane to the rim and he slammed it through.
Van Vliet, Smith outside. Brooks from outside. Portland grabs the miss. Thibault with it. Van Vliet covering. Thibault passes to Graham. Here's Brogdon. Back to Grant. The 3 is up. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I like how Grant can play up-tempo, reacting fast to capitalize off a hot pass.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Portland. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Moving it up. Grant finds Ayton. Inside. Back to Grant. Lets it fly from 18. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
I mean, beautiful stroke on the jumper, something Grant didn't bring into the league, but he's got it now.
All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Sharp, defended by Thompson. Brogdon against Brooks. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Williams passes to Brogdon. Back to Williams. Outside for Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
You can tell Brogdon is a savvy shooter, getting it off.
Previous play is under review.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let him...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still wheeled.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons checked in. First free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Thompson in the post, guarded by Brogdon. And that one's good. Thompson's got 6.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Simons passes to Grant. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Back comes Houston in transition. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Timeout called, Portland. Trailblazers. Ayton comes in for Williams, and it's Sharp in for Malcolm Brogdon. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Whitmore's checked in for Eason. Well, Grant, Ahmed Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the lead.
He and his twin brother Asar coming through overtime elite. A different path. They're both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
What agility from Fred VanVleet in the paint, zipping around the defense.
Ayton with a screen. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Smith outside. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson's shot is off. Portland leading. Pass to Sharp. Simons outside. Grant with it. And here's Ayton. Covered by Smith. Here's Thibault. The offensive rebound. Here's Ayton. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him.
When Ayton goes up from in there, you can contest the shot, but you really can't stop him.
Smith no good. For Portland, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. And Ayton gets it to go.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Stolen by VanVleet. And here we go again. The Rockets in transition. Knocks it down from distance. VanVleet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
With 1 on the clock, Grant, and he banks in the layup.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And so it's Portland closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Fred VanVleet out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Whitmore, then it's Thompson, and it's Smith in at the 5, roaming the paint. Sinks it from distance.
And Smith's ability to space the floor from the corners is so valuable to this offense.
Ayton, a screen on Thompson.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Outside Walker. Back to Aiden. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Aiden's got 14 points for the game.
Grown man strength right there. Aiden just pushing through contact and getting it done.
Chalk up 2 there.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Sharp, covered by Smith. Shoots. And it's Portland scoring again.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
You know, Smitty, we've seen some ridiculous leapers in the NBA, but Shaedon Sharp is at another level.
Yeah, Grant, some reports, they have his vertical jump at 50 inches. He can posterize anyone in this league, and one of those guys who is capable of doing crazy dunks.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Tries again on the wing, Brooks. Clock at 6. Smith with a screen on Walker. Here's Whitmore going inside. Soft touch off the glass.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Now on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
So for the Blazers, Robert Williams checked in for Ayton, Murray comes in for Thibault, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Simons. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Eason's checked in for Smith, Tate comes in for Thompson, Holiday's checked in for Brooks, and Green is subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Here's Williams. The Rockets pull it in.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And here's Tate outside. Pass to Whitmore. The 3. He drops it from range. Whitmore's got 5 points.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Timeout called, Portland. Portland has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Sharp. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Solid work from the interior. Sharp doesn't pass up these kinds of scoring opportunities.
And it's Whitmore missing. And so Murray will bring it up for the Trailblazers. At one point, they led by 16. And it's rejected. And they'll get another chance. Grant outside to the inside. They swipe it. Holiday passes to Eason. Green against Brogdon. And there's Green on the assist from Eason. Give him 8.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
For 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Outside Eason, jacks up a 3, sends it home from three-point land.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range. Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Oh, powered down with both hands.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Gets it down to single digits. Eason's got 9 points in the quarter.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Timeout called, Portland. Simons is checked in for Portland. Portland has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Covered by Smith. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive right at the... rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Here's Brogdon, down low, with 4 on the clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Murray out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Anthony Simons. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And Grant gets it to go.
Slicing to the rim with confidence. When Grant attacks like this, it's fun to watch.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Aiden, he's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Murray. Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Here's Simons. And the finish on the break with the slam.
A smooth athlete with incredible burst in the open floor. Simons makes it look easy.
Eason against Grant. And it's Eason with a 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Left side, Eason. From behind the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Brogdon from outside. Here's Simons. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
He's just playing with him now. Anthony Simons baiting the defenders.
Green against Thibault. Pass to Brooks. Smith with a screen on Simons. Eason can't get it to go. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Portland. At one point, they led by 16. To the inside. Aiden. And Aiden with the stuff.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Smith against Aiden. Outside Eason. Driving inside. For 3, Smith. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. Eason can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
And that one's good for Brooks.
A good vertical athlete. Brooks can finish in there even when challenged.
The Trailblazers have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter here. Brogdon from outside. And again, it's Portland with a three.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
There's Simons with a three, and that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Trailblazers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for DeAndre Ayton.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Timeout called. Houston. They trail by 16. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Your Blazers Breaker Dance crew is here to hype you up. Show some love, fans. Your Blazers Breaker Dance crew, everyone. Let them hear you.
And that one falls for Simons.
It's obvious that Simon's game is the product of hard work. You don't get to be as accurate as he is without lots of practice time.
Thompson outside. Back to Green. Three-pointer. And it's Portland with a rebound. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Tipped away. Here's the break. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Pass to Brogdon. Grant outside. Let's go with a three. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night. I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
And here's Simons.
A very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
And the Clippers starting five. Daniel Tice out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then it's George. And it's man in at the small forward. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Harden. He takes it in.
Well, with that frame, that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Holmgren. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside, George. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Oklahoma City has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Here's man. Tice passes to man. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
So it's the Thunder now. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got 5 points so far.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Leonard with the steal. Harden with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Pass to man. Tice with a screen on Dort. Outside Leonard. There's the triple. Man, the second chance points on the tip in. 5 points in the game.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Tice finds Harden. Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
In his short career, Terrence Mandors has been asked to play a variety of positions and roles.
And Kevin, that's a testament to his adaptability. He has started, he's come off the bench. One thing we know nightly, he's going to be tremendous with his energy and competitive spirit. Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Holmgren with a screen on George. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10, and that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Tice, no one around him. They get the rebound. That one, no good. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Russell Westbrook in for the Clippers.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Man passes to Leonard. Tice kicks to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. It's George on the wing. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Los Angeles. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. And it's man in at the small forward position. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls, Doris. How do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
Bones Highland is checked in for Paul George. Shots good by Williams.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Highland passes to man. Fires for 3. Zubac kicks to Westbrook. Here's man, defended by Dort. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. To the paint, tries again, and the layup good by Leonard.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Williams. Westbrook against Wallace. Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Down low, Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 4.
That's about using your size and knowing how to get it done. Mr. Zubac steps up.
Dort finds Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
1:58 left here in the second. Wallace down low. He's covered by Westbrook. The kick out to Williams. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 6 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Westbrook passes to Zubac. Back to Westbrook. Outside Leonard. The kick out to Westbrook. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You love the quickness that Russell Westbrook gets into in the catch-and-shoot opportunities. Rise and fire, young sir.
Williams for 3, and the Thunder another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Gordon Hayward comes in for Williams. Josh Giddey's checked in for Kenrich Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Now, here is Harden. He's got 7. And there's the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Hayward from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now here's Harden. He's got 9. He kicks it to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Clippers leading by 7. They've got Holmgren. Williams is out there with Hayward. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
You've got to understand how to release quickly after setting the screen. Daniel Tice does exactly that.
And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Giddey, no one around him. Goes back up. Sweet move. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got 5 now.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Screen by Tice. Tucker can't get it to go. Under trailing by 7. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Well, you love the assertiveness and also the balance of James Harden. He's taking the contact and still finishing.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a special, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. Leonard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Amir Coffey. Pass to Mann. Lets the three fly. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Out with it. Dort covering. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Daniel Theis understanding his team needs him to be aggressive on the backboards. Just relentless work right there.
Good on the three-point shot.
And it's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Pass to Mann. Harden outside. Inside, here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And 11 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just making.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
substitution.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
For the Clippers, Daniel Theis comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Georgia subbed in for Highland.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? You will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He hits the second from the line. Russell Westbrook in for the Clippers. And he nails the third.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Tucker finds Theis. Tucker a screen. And Theis throws it down.
Well, Daniel Theis, an easy opportunity. Gets above the rim and leaves no doubt.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. So they foul intentionally. Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. 1:07 left here in the third quarter. Here's Westbrook, and the dunk by Westbrook.
You cannot give Russell Westbrook a lane to the basket. This guy will slam it in your face quicker than you can say boo.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown, drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Zubats is checked in, so he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Oklahoma City has gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Now the pass to Holmgren. Hayward outside. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren finds Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Dort. Holmgren's got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The first free throw is good.
This guy is not only incredibly talented, but Russell Westbrook has been a tireless worker, almost obsessive in improving his craft.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
All right, everybody, it's your Thunder Youth Dance Team. It's time.
For 3, Williams. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Clippers. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one.
Timeout.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
All right, David, thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's George, then it's Harden, and it's Man in at the 3, the small forward. And denied, he sends it right off the glass. Dort kicks to Holmgren. For 3, Hayward. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Harden against Dort. Harden to pass to Man. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. The Thunder leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Harden against Dort. Harden surveying the D. Shoots the 3. Man can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. 2 points. That one goes.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Outside, George. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
Man passes to Harden. Launches it. 6 on the shot clock. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Dort finds Holmgren. Now, here's Dort. D right on him. Leonard with the steal. Tice with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard, that's for 2. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. For the 3. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Here's Mann. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Dort. From deep. Man can't hit.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's his first foul. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Now, Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Giddey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Los Angeles has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward a screen on George. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Holmgren against Harden. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. And the Thunder with possession. 3 on 3. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The Thunder with another miss. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Leonard from 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It goes on Josh Giddey.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
these teams both methodical?
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Josh Okogie is out there with Bol Bol. Beal goes in. The kick to Durant. Pass to Booker. For 3. Pure from three-point range.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Green, the pass to Brooks. Eason against Durant. With the drive, up top Smith. Clock at 6. Pick by Smith. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Smith.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
And talking about Jabari Smith, a talented young forward with a bright future, Clark.
Really excited about his future because he does everything smoothly and easily. Good IQ. I think he just needs to add a little strength to really optimize what he has in his package.
Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Here's Brooks, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Here's Booker. The Rockets getting their last shot to go.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So it's Phoenix now, following the score by Houston. Outside Bull. Back to Beal. Pass to Okogie. Bull with it, covered by Smith. Here's Okogie, and he drives in. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, that is a very impressive, quick first step by Josh Okogie. Hard to defend that.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Durant with a screen on Green. Beal from outside. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets trail. Thompson passes to Green. Smith outside. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
That is huge for him. Smith needs to get points inside to open up that perimeter game for him. And he's got the size to do both.
Booker finds Beal. A minute 22 left in the first quarter.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
Now here's Brooks. Eason with the ball. Beal picks him up. Back to Eason from outside the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Beal into the lane. Durant with a screen on Thompson. Booker, the pass to Beal. Knocks down the triple.
And what an answer from Beal. Love seeing him sink the triple.
Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Thompson against Booker. Outside Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Brooks outside. Pass to Smith. Brooks outside.
Fantastic hustle from Booker, doing everything he can to distract the shooter.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Suns ahead. They lead by 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter.
Timeout, timeout.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. And so, in the game for Phoenix, all the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Bull out there with Josh Okogie.
Clark, this kid has no fear at all. Tari Eason has that edge.
Yeah, you love to see it. You like to see guys with his athleticism and skill play with an edge, a competitive edge. I'm really excited to see how he continues to grow and develop as a player.
Durant against Brooks. Durant, pass to Bull. Back to Durant. KD jams it straight down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Thompson against Booker. Left side Bull. Back to Booker. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Picked by Smith. And it's Green off the drive. And it's hammered home by Green.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play.
Heads-up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Houston making some changes. Whitmore's checked in for Eason. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Green. Pass to Whitmore. Smith with it. Here's Whitmore. Back to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Thompson penetrating. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit, because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence. And perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Outside Durant. Lets it go from 14. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
He gets it in there.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Gordon, he's checked in for Beal. And it's Allen in for Devin Booker. Screen by O'Neal. Back to Allen. There's the drive. Thompson pulls it in. For Houston, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Right wing. Here's Smith. And he was fouled in the act. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
Previous play is under review.
At the line for your
video reviews.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
Aaron Holiday.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for Fred VanVleet. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for the Suns.
I think he's the prototypical 4 in the modern game. Jabari Smith has that excellent three-point stroke, and he can defend multiple positions.
Inside, here's Eubanks. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the first one at the line is good.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
Eason's checked in for Smith. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. Green to the rack. And it's hammered home by Green.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Back to O'Neal. Gordon attacking. The Suns need to get off a shot over Whitmore, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this game. Green in the post, hounded by Beal. And they're on the run. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. The first free throw is good.
For the Suns, Drew Ewings. 2 shots.
So hits one and misses one at the line. A clear look for Green. Another one falls for Houston.
I like when Green aggressively hunts his shot. He's a very impressive offensive player for as young as he is.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Rockets on top. They're up by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this.
The Suns, 35.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
They've got Tari Eason. Jalen Green is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Thompson, and it's Smith in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Booker can't get it to go.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Eason. Now here's Brooks. Eason a screen on Booker. Here's Brooks, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. Back to Booker. Fires the three. The dive for the ball. 6 to shoot. A miss there. Still shooting 6 for 9, though. Here's Green. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Pass to Okogie. The three ball. Phoenix no good that time either. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Van Vliet's checked in for the Rockets. Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Gordon comes in for Beal. Houston in the lead. Now Van Vliet. Pass to Smith. Gordon with a steal. For three, Allen gets the three to fall. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet drops in the three. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Brooks, the pass to Smith. Lets it go from deep. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Jabari Smith went top 3 in the draft for his shooting. And boy, is that jumper pretty.
Bol finds Allen. And there's the drive. And it's good. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There'll be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Van Vliet against Gordon. And the basket by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Takes the three. Booker no good.
And the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And the Rockets hit again from deep.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Durant, the pass to Bol. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Thompson. Durant, so effective inside.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Pass to Brooks. Count it. Brooks has got 10 points.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
To the paint. And Durant with the big finish.
Very elusive in the pick and rolls is Kevin Durant. I mean, he slashes after screening, and that makes it tough to stay with him.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Suns. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Phoenix calls timeout.
O'Neal. Suns call timeout.
new group getting ready for the Rockets. Whitmore's checked in for Smith. Tate comes in for Thompson. Holiday's checked in for Brooks. And Green is subbed in for Fred VanVleet. And a change for the Suns. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Booker. Beal throws it! And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's Holiday with the ball for Houston. Eason, a screen on Beal. The flush, Jalen Green.
Green just levitates to the rack. A 40-inch plus vertical will allow you to do that.
Green against Beal. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Desperately saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And Beal drops them both. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Green. He's got 10. Pass to Eason. Fires from deep. O'Neal pulls it in. Gordon outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Houston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Houston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And so, in the game for Phoenix, all the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Josh Okogie is out there with Bol Bol.
Green is a made bucket getter. His number has been called all night, and he has delivered.
Bol finds Durant. Puts up a three. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the attack, Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Blasting off, Green runs in and just launches himself to the rim.
Booker against Thompson. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. Here goes Booker.
What you say? My goodness, come on now.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
For 3, Booker. The Rockets pull it in. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Green from the arc. The Suns clear it. Booker surveying the floor. Let's go with a 3. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
Brooks, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. And the Rockets lead by 11. Booker against Thompson. Durant for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. Booker, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Takes the hit and scores inside. Green.
That time the defense all up in Green's business, but he can get physical just like they can. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
He buries it from three.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Houston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And here is Green. Eason finds Green. Brooks with it. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Beal from outside. Outside Durant. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Eason. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. For Phoenix, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself, couldn't control himself there. Not only racking up points, but also limiting their opponent's scoring. Really impressive win here for the Rockets.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Green.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots. He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Green, the pass to Thompson. Now Brooks, guarded by Durant. Thompson outside. Picked by Smith. Launches it from deep. He can't hit that time. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 14-point game. Durant with the bucket.
Just was a step beyond the half-court line. Durant a threat to let it fly. Great range.
Green against Beal. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Green against Beal. Green with the ball.
The league's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Paul George, and it's Mann in at the small forward. Here's Grant, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And Grant using his greatest strength on the drive, the athleticism. That's hard to match up against.
Stolen by Grant. They break it out, 5 on 3. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How about Ayton going up there and showing off a little bit of his skill with the half turn?
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
Now, here's Simons.
The guard rising up, Simons, with some thunder of his own.
Mann passes to George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Here's Tice. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Ayton. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Now here's Simons. Ayton a screen on George. Simons kicks to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. Guys just can't keep up with that.
Here's Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
the previous play is under review.
Here's up technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden kicks to Tice. Pass to Leonard. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard, and he can dish it.
Here's George, and he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden. Tice passes to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, put that one on repeat right there. Westbrook smart enough to make a good decision on the pick and roll.
A 15-footer, Grant. That's good. Grant's got his second basket of the game.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Outside Westbrook. And he converts the layup. Tice has got 8.
Well, all eyes on Westbrook defensively. It helps to make this play work as he delivers on time and on target.
To the inside. It's stolen by Tice. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And the shot goes in.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Murray comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Westbrook finds George. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Williams, a screen on George. Sharp, the pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Good pass from the 2-guard. Sharp, solid at finding his open man.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, leading by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
Left side, Leonard. A 3-ball. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Driving inside. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Sharp, the pass to Williams, and Williams throws it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Westbrook surveying the D. Here's Zubac, pass to man. Just his first attempt, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their leads. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Daniel Tice. Bones Hyland is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's man in at the 3 slot.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Clippers leading by 6. Well, Brent, with the Blazers, it seemed like they were ready to take the next step a few years back.
And then it felt like things sort of shifted in the opposite direction, and trying to find out through injuries and defensive struggles, who is it that is going to help this team make that next step?
Here's the break. Ahead. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Tucker. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And that's where Tucker likes to set up camp. He's in those short corners, and he knows what to do with it.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Trailblazers trail by 11. Williams has a screen for Simons. Will it go? A second chance effort. Williams with the stuff.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Harden kicks to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Grant with the drive. Got a piece of it. Tucker with the ball. Now defended by Grant. Harden the pass to Tice. Harden finds Tice. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
The assist.
Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Well, I think the kids would say Simons is in his bag. Is that right?
Passes it to Tice. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the dunk by Grant.
He is a straight-line driver. Jeremy Grant right to the rim.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Williams with the block. And now Portland on the break. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that. You see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
100 kicks to Harden. Over to the wing. Zubac the pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles with another miss. Here are the Trailblazers with the ball. They've got an 8-0 run.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Henderson left side. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Over in the corner, Williams. Clock at 6. And that's an intentional foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And that one misses.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Walker's checked in for Grant. Shaden Sharp comes in for Anthony Simons. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. The Clippers also making some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Bones Highland comes in for George. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Count that one.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Trailblazers.
Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Plenty of flashiness to his game as Sharp can tie you up with his handle.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Robert Williams. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now Highland. Still yet to score. To the middle. And Tucker slams it in.
And Tucker showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
Down low. Westbrook with the steal. The wide open look here. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
resourceful move there, ending the...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing, guys, from Daniel Tice.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
The wingman at Sharp and Thibault. Ayton is out there with Walker, and it's Brogdon in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Harden dishes to George. Kicks it to Leonard. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. The shot's good on the assist by George. Harden's got 6. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor.
Inside, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
And so Harden will bring it up for L.A. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Tice misses the 3.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the 3-point line.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Outside, George to the wing right side. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Walker. Here's Harden. No good on that one. Good D by Brogdon. Trailblazers have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Hey, Brent, when you look at Shaedon Sharpe, he has shown flashes of being a great offensive player, hasn't he?
Well, he's got all the tools, Kevin, to be a superstar. His development is going to take some time. Essentially went from high school straight to the NBA after redshirting 1 year in college and not playing 1 minute.
Pass to Mann. To the paint. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Grant comes in for Walker. And it's Simons in for Sharp. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Ayton. Count that one as his 7th bank in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
The pass to Mann from past the arc. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Mann's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Los Angeles. So they foul intentionally. And Portland making a change here. Murray's checked in. Amir Coffey's checked in for the Clippers.
Substitution on the court.
Simons against George. To the inside. Here's Brogdon, and the basket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
Previous Clippers substitution.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get it.
The ruling on the floor stands.
and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Robert Williams is checked in for Portland. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Harden's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a new era in Portland with number 3 pick Scoot Henderson viewed as the franchise player of the future. He says, I'm going to embrace it. I've got a lot of responsibility, but it just comes with the work ethic. I always fall back on getting in the gym. I'm determined to be the best version of myself. Kevin, back to you.
I love the fact, David, don't you, that he wants to be great. That was a terrific report. Thank you. Here's Harden. And he makes good on the layup. Harden's got 10.
And finishing through contact, nothing new for Harden. He welcomes it. And boy, can that be demoralizing to the defense.
The shot's good from Simon.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting.
Inside, Tice, and Tice throws it down.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Tonight with a free t-shirt. Make a little noise.
A different look now for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Sharp in for Brogdon. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. Man comes in for Amir Coffey. Paul George is checked in for Bones Highland. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden.
Such a dynamic offensive player. Great speed, great hops. Simon's hard to stop when he makes his move.
Outside, George. And the basket is good. 10 points for him.
Getting physical out there, but George giving it 100% focus.
Grant for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team get it. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. So for the Clippers right now, we've got George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Harden, and it's Man in at the 3. Harden gets the bucket.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
And the dunk by Grant.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Harden kicks to Tice. Outside, George. There's the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Shaedon Sharp. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice.
Still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
It's Harden with the drive. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Williams, a screen on George. Down low. Williams can't hit.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Going inside. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for James Harden. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. Knocked away. Pass to man. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 3 points. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Here's Harden. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And Ayton throws it down.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Tice. No good on the 3. Trailblazers trail by 6. Simons with the ball. George picks him up, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Leonard on the wing.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Passes it to Tice. Back to Leonard. Pass to man. From outside the arc. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 21 in the game.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Brogdon finds 8. Now Simons. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Harden against Brogdon. Harden the pass to man. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 7.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Grant, and it's blocked. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Grant kicks to Simons. And he drives in. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Knocked loose and stolen by Ayton. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Simons missing. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 1st team foul.
17 seconds left in the 4th. Harden the pass to Leonard. George with the ball. Here's man.
tonight, RJ, this league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt. KD up front. Bol out there with Josh Okogie. Durant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's slammed in by Durant.
This is how terrifying Durant can be on the drive, using those long strides and then taking flight.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Bol, a screen on Dort. Booker for three. Connects from downtown.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Now here's Booker. Driving to the basket, and Booker with the jam.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Out to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Nimble moves on the drive by Beal, able to just slip past the defense into a shot.
And Hayward, here we go. Okogie pulls down the board. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And then Beal with the dunk.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Durant. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Durant with it. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can they get it? Hayward finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Screen by Holmgren. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Dort. Launches a three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Dort against Booker. To the middle. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Giddey. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Now here's Hayward. Pass to Holmgren. The three. Again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Durant, pass to Bol. The shake. Holmgren with the block. Hayward for three. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Durant with a screen on Dort. Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. It's good. Durant's got 12.
Laser focus from Durant. Nothing comes between him and the bucket.
Holmgren finds Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. 8 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Beal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
That one misses. He hits the second from the line. Here's Wallace. Up top, Giddey. Into the lane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. He made a big impact. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
We've got Kenrich Williams, and it's Wallace in at the point guard position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Buries it from 3.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Well, Richard, Kevin Durant has been a big-time scorer in the NBA since he stepped onto the hardwood.
No, and I played against him as a rookie, and let me tell you, even the veteran team that we had, we knew that this guy was going to be a bucket getter for a long time.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Booker for 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Booker's got 8.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
The kick out to Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Wallace. There's a screen by Jang. Wallace, the pass to Sajang. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wallace. Booker defending. Wallace misses. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Releases. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Beal. Durant's got 19 points.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all in the offensive end.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And stolen by Holmgren. And that one drops. Now just a 2-point Suns lead. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And it's Dort with the ball for OKC. Dort, a screen on Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Durant, pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Dort. Back to Durant. The Thunder with the rebound. 1:44 left in the first half. The three from Holmgren. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Roddy. Left side Booker. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Booker's got 10.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Up top, Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Again, Oklahoma City.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Phoenix calls timeout. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Beal comes in for Devin Booker. Beal against Gilgeous-Alexander. Beal outside. Screen by O'Neal. Beal with it. Hayward picks him up. Hayward against Beal. Clock at 2. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. 7 points in the game.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
O'Neal passes to Roddy. Up and in on the layup. Roddy's got his first points of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The 3 from Holmgren. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back after this. Even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway. Here's who Frank Vogel's got on the floor. They've got Bradley Beal. Royce O'Neal is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Roddy in at the 3.
Great floor awareness from Hayward there. He sees where the play is going and is ready to finish the fast break.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bol, he's checked in for Eubanks. Durant comes in for O'Neal. Okogie's checked in for Roddy. And it's Devin Booker in for Gordon. And Durant with the big finish.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Giddy passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
KD splashes the triple.
Easy money. Durant claps back with a 3.
Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Shoots over Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. KD gets a step. Bull finds Booker. Back to Bull. Okogie on the wing. The Suns need to get off a shot. From outside the arc. Booker no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And the Suns pushing it up now. That's good from Bull on the assist by Beal. Bull's got his first 2 points.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Giddy passes to Dort. Back to Giddy. Hayward with a screen on Beal. From deep, Giddy drains the triple. Giddy's got 7 points.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
A one-handed tomahawk, that's a guaranteed highlight, BA.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
And the Suns making a change here. Eubanks has checked in. Holmgren. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Pass to Eubanks. Outside Durant. The 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Durant's got 14 points here in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Phoenix calls timeout. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. O'Neal, he's checked in for Durant. Allen comes in for Okogie. Roddy, he's checked in for Beal. And it's Gordon in for Booker. Now here's Gordon. Yet to see a basket. Here's Allen. Hits the front of the rim and out. Dort for 3. Hits the trifecta.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's O'Neal. Eubanks the screen. From downtown. And O'Neal good for 3. O'Neal's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dort for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
To the inside. Here's Eubanks. Pass to Allen. Jacks up a three. Another three for Phoenix.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout. Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And the Thunder call time here. There's the three. No good on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Thunder out in front, up 10. We'll take a quick break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Giddey in a shooting guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three. Rejected by Bowl. Good. Holmgren's got 20.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Offensive board. Outside for Booker. Outside Durant. Here's the three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 36 points.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And think about this. Originally a two-way contract guy, Lou Dort has become a solid NBA starter. No surprise when he has huge scoring nights.
Pass to Durant. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Really plays both ends nicely. Dort does the little things right.
From deep, Giddey. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bulls got rebound number 5 here tonight. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Durant's got 38 points. Pass to Holmgren. From deep. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Dort for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Stolen by Booker. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Just relentless off the drive. Booker is so strong.
Both free throws good from Booker. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And the finished by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Up again. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
Oh, there's nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Phoenix no good that time either. Oklahoma City's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Back to Hayward. Fires the 3. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
And Durant gets it to go.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Booker, here we go. Booker slips by.
You have to respect Booker's range. That's what gives him opportunities off the dribble.
Three-pointer. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Thunder.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And what a huge performance it was for Chet Holmgren.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 17.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Away from way outside, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Cannot wait.
Nothing, Kevin. These players and fans are very familiar with each other and desperately want bragging rights.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. And the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the middle, it's stolen by Smith. Now, here's Green. Passes to Easton. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
And Ayton throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And so here is Houston after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Back to Smith. That one good for 2.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Not just a jump shooter, Anthony can make plays at the rim.
And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve. Wow.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
This is his first free throw of the game.
There's a terrific intensity to Dylan Brooks' game. He doesn't hold back and exploits any weaknesses he can.
Now, here's Simons. There's the pick. Pass to Brogdon. It's up a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Green against Ayton. Back to Smith. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. And so here is Houston. Eason lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Smith's got 5 points so far.
And every team wants long guys who can also make threes. Smith checks both boxes.
And Simons, here we go. And the rejection by Smith. Green, the pass to Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more... The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the dunk by Grant.
Tough to stop Jeremy from getting to the rim off the bounce. That's a great play.
Here's Green, driving the lane.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Simons. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
The agility on full display. What a move by Anthony with the rock.
Here's Brooks. Pass to Green. Screen by Smith. Green drives in. Another shot. It's hauled in by Thibault.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:44 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Ayton. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Sharp's checked in for encompassing Simon.
Number 17, David Sharp.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Smith against Ayton. Here's Sharp. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Nice job to stay on balance on the catch and shoot jumper. When Sharp's in rhythm, he's dangerous.
Houston moving the ball around. Brooks kicks to Green. Smith sets the pick for Green. And here's Brooks from outside. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And the Rockets with possession here. 3-point lead. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Portland is gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Sharp. Oh!
Yes. Goodness. Wow. Anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
And there's the pass to Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Grant with a screen on Green. Here's Thibault. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Eason's shot is good.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
It's good.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Tari Eason getting it done. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Fred VanVleet. Tari Eason is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Brooks, and it's Thompson in at the 3. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
And that one's good, Whitmore.
Impressive strength from Whitmore, battling the contact.
To the inside. Here's Williams. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Passes it to Eason. Now here's VanVleet. Defended by Thibault. Kicks it out to VanVleet. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Pass to Sharp. It's Williams, high post. Williams, a screen on Brooks. Here's Brogdon, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brogdon's got 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
A jack-of-all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Right wing, pick off in midair. Here's Williams. Eason grabs the board.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Wow. Dylan Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
Outside Williams. Grant with the ball. Now defended by Whitmore. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his fourth foul of the contest for the Rockets. Smith checked in for Tari Eason. Jay Shante comes in for Brooks. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Walker comes in for Grant. Simons, he's checked in for Shaden Sharp. And Henderson subbed in for Brogdon.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Simons. For Houston, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Holiday, the pass to Tate. Down low. Here's Thompson. Back to Tate. Thompson right side. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Rock. Getting off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bangs home the trifecta.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Whitmore's got 5 points in the quarter.
And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Green is checked in for Thompson. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. And 1:01 left to play in the first half. 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot. Here's Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man, when Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Henderson with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
To the left side wing. Here's Murray. That one doesn't go. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 3-point game. Back to Holiday. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 4th assist in this one. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Outside, Green. Out to Smith. In the corner, Tate with it. Smith and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rockets ahead, up 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Tari Eason.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Trailblazers trail by 4. On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got DeAndre Ayton, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jeremy Grant, and it's Murray in at the 3 spot. Brooks against Brogdon, and it's Brooks. That time on the assist by Green. Brooks has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Houston. Thompson against Simons. Now here's Ayton. He's covered closely. Jacks up a 3. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Simons.
And once Simons gets cooking, watch out, because he's capable of dominating games all by himself.
Trains the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Smith checked in for the Rockets. Thompson against Simon. There's the drive. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
He's just playing with him now. Anthony Simons baiting the defenders.
Green drives in. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Smith, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Smith's got 9.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Murray finds Simons. The 3. And another 3 for Portland.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most. So they're so close to evening this game up.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
Pass to Grant. Back to Simons. Kicks to Grant. Simons on the wing. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Simons has got 11 points here in just the second half. Green against Murray. Out to Smith. Some solid defense from Ayton. Trailblazers trail by 3. Grant outside. There's the pass to Simons. Back to Grant. No good. That would have tied it. Rockets have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Now a timeout called by Portland. For the Rockets. Whitmore, he's checked in for Tari Eason. Jay Shante comes in for Thompson. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Jalen Green. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Jeremy Grant. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Murray. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
VanVleet looking around. Let's go. Again, the Rockets score. 1:32 left to play in the third. Brooks against Simons. Williams kicks to Simons. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Smith. And here's the break. Tate with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively. Out to Smith. This one for three. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He's got such a smooth release on catch-and-shoot jumper. Smith is lethal off ball.
A nice shot by Simons.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Out to Smith. Lets it go with a three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And such great feel for the game. With more knowing where his teammates are at all times.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Van Vliet finds Brooks. They break it out 5 on 3. Poke loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Simons. A different look now for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. Grant comes in for Walker. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Anferny Simons. Rockets leading by 6. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Brogdon. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Here's Grant. And they recover it. Here's Ayton. Plays it up and banks it in.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Van Vliet outside. Smith outside. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Rockets lead by 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Tari Easton is out there with Whitmore. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Jayshawn Tate, and it's Van Vliet into the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's Sharp. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Gritty finish by Sharp. These buckets should help build his confidence.
Smith on the wing. He's covered by 8. Brooks against Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Smith. And Thibault sends it back. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That's just being out of sync. And at the worst time, costly.
And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. Stolen by Thompson. And Brooks, here we go. 2 free. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time. What constituted the original personal foul? Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
The ruling on the floor stands.
A new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Here's Eason. Capitalizes off the crossover. And the Rockets lead by 5.
locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Kept alive. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two. And Houston gets called for the foul. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them. So they have just stuck with the game plan.
And the other thing that's there is that just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Simons, he's checked in for Portland. Timeout called the Rockets. Robert Williams. He's checked in for the Trailblazers. Trailblazers making a switch here. Ayton's checked in.
The Rockets call.
Passes it to Easton. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 8th assist in the game. Grant the pass to Brogdon. Grant sets a screen for Brogdon. Ayton dishes to Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
If he has a lane, Grant's taking it right to the rack.
Rockets leading by 4. Green taking his time here. And stolen by Thibault. To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Here's Simon. Oh!
Yes! Yes! Firing with confidence, Simons continues to flourish when given the opportunity.
That one goes in, and the Rockets lead by 5.
No fear in the eyes of Green. Willing and ready to take the big shot for his team.
Second chance shot. Ayton. Pass to Thibault. Shot clock at 6. Grant gets a wide open look. From outside, off the mark.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
And once he gets going, Green is a load to stop. Long, athletic, with a terrific handle.
Brogdon a screen on Thompson. Here's Simon. Ayton trying to break free. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Thompson, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Here's Easton. Oh! And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
He must have ice in his veins. Simons pushes out all distractions and drops the clutch shot.
Here's Brooks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Simon.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Ayton sets the pick for Simon. Latrey. Rebound by Smith. Houston's gone 2 or 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Brooks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
He is a great kid. I'd love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
Pass to Easton. For 3. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Easton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets. And stolen by Easton.
third personal foul.
It's the first that'll push the lead to double digits.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Ayton missed Green. Inside, it's taken away by Smith. And here is Green.
So the Clippers win the tip. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Leonard outside. Pass to man. Now here's Tice. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
We played just over a minute here in the first. The 3 from Holmgren. That shot off. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Tice finds Leonard. Lets it go. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's George. Back to Tice. Here's Harden. Fades away. And it's Giddey with the rebound. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Back to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Leonard. And Hayward, here we go. It's good.
That's the attacking mentality of Gordon Hayward. If he sees a lane to the basket, he will seize that opportunity.
Harden against Dort. Tice sets a screen. On the wing man. Pass to Tice. Again, the Clippers score.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable of given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Denied by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Tice. Out to Leonard. Tice sets a screen. George, left side. Shot clock at 6. Back to Leonard. Fires at the elbow, and George gets it to go on the assist by Leonard.
Now, this is a reliable aspect of Paul George's game. That in-between jumper is pure.
And, yep, it's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Leonard. Down low, Tice, and he gets that one. Tice has got 6.
Kawhi understands now he commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
Dort for 3. Counted from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. Leonard passes to man. Leonard with a screen on Giddey. Outside Harden. And too long on the shot.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Clippers, Tucker comes in for Tice, and it's Westbrook in for Harden. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the jumper. Giddey against Westbrook, and there's a pick. Pass to man. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Clippers on top, up by 3. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Amir Coffey out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Tice in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's off on the first. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
On target from range.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the shot goes.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Westbrook outside. Here's Coffey. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. Pass to George. Tucker with a screen on Giddey. For 3, George. That shot missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously, necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Highland, he's checked in for George. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wiggins, he's checked in for Giddey. Pass to Williams. Back to Jang. The 3 is up. Here's Wallace. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when a shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Westbrook taking his time here. Pass to Highland. Tucker with a screen on Williams. Inside.
Well, make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
At the line for LA.
No good on the free throw. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
The Clippers in the lead. 1:49 left to play in the first half of basketball. Leonard on the wing. 4-3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Well, Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Harden against Dort. Here's Mann. Right side Harden. Back to Mann. Outside Tucker. Clock at 6. Pass to Mann. His first shot coming late. And the shot goes in. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 4. And here's Holmgren. Checked by Tucker. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 6.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Out to the wing. Tucker finds Highland. And he goes in for the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Harden. Drives to the hoop. He can't get it to go.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the court for the Thunder, we've got Chet Holmgren. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Dort in at the 3.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 3, John
Hayward against Tucker. Pass to Leonard. The 3 ball. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Leonard for a free throw. 3 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Tucker, and it's Man in for Coffee. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And he makes all three.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number one, I'm the number two. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Tice finds Harden. Pass to Leonard. Tice outside. 6 to shoot. No good on the triple. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And it's Giddey off the drive.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
And here's Tice. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Tice has got 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The 3, George knocks down the long J. And it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Pass to Dort. Holmgren with it. Tice defending. Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren inside. He's against Tice, and it's Holmgren missing.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Boy, Paul George continues to prove himself an elite offensive threat.
Coffee, he's checked in for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook comes in for Harden. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Clippers. 6-point game. Uses the glass on the layup. Westbrook's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, this guy has always been a fantastic finisher despite contact. Russell Westbrook working right there.
From deep, Giddey. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Pass to Coffee. On the take. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8 points now.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special. And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
And the Thunder call time here. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Giddey. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The free throw drops for Williams. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker, and he makes both free throws. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Westbrook finds George. Here's Coffey. Pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. And there's the lob. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
Here's Williams. Now Wiggins. That one falls.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Mann comes in for Coffey. Highland, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Wiggins passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Harden with it. Pass to Tice. Now here's Tucker. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Clippers.
And he makes a first for the Thunder. And so he makes both from the line. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Time for features. Come on now. Clippers.
5 ticks left in the third quarter. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. George out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Tucker in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Harden, and he drives in. And then Harden with the jam!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Beyond the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, You go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to man. Now Tucker. And he gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside. That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Tucker with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
First team.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Here's Harden. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
This team leans heavily on James Harden when the game is hanging in the balance. Mr. Harden with a big shot.
We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's man. Giddey defends. Shot clock at 6. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on George. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Harden. Count it!
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Count it.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shai is on time.
Harden against Dort. Pass to man. To the middle. Leonard with a screen on Giddey. Man, pass to Tucker. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in. And it's the Thunder with the ball. They trail by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. George defending. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Can't knock in the 3. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. George finds Leonard. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Foul, Thunder. Chet Holmgren. 4th personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
James Harden's game lends itself perfectly to these late game situations. Now, big-time chance at the free throw line. You've got to show
The guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Brooks is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Thompson, and it's Smith, and it's Eason in at the power forward. And that one, good.
Good read from Green there, getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Booker the pass to Durant. Knocks it loose. Here's a Kobe. And Booker kicks to Beal. 6 to shoot. And then Durant with the... And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
One shot.
Here to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, Clark, we know they're a young team with plenty of room for improvement. What's the most important things you think for these Rockets to do?
Well, first and foremost, they've really struggled with turnovers. They've got to squeeze the orange. I mean, it's hard to win if you're turning the ball over. I think it's a matter of being organized at the offensive end. That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Beal against Green. Smith outside. Back to Green. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on the defense. It's not there.
And defenses have to respect Beal's jumper. That helps part the C on that possession.
Here's Green. The feed to Smith. Thompson outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker the pass to KD. Oh, good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Thompson in the corner. It's Eason. Drops in the tray.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
I don't think KD's mid-range game gets enough recognition. I mean, if he has any kind of space, that mid-range shot is like a layup.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
Previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Durant kicks the ball. Durant dishes to Beal. Takes the three. Rockets with the rebound. Clark, one benefit that Jabari Smith has had in his career is the wisdom from his dad. He has learned a lot.
no wisdom like a father's wisdom, particularly when a dad has traveled the road that his son is traveling in the NBA. I'm sure his dad learned a ton in his experience that he has passed on to Jabari Smith Jr. in a way that's benefited the younger Smith.
Suns trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Thompson. And Bull wide open. He shoots. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. And the dunk by Eason.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Thompson with it, now guarded by Booker. Count it.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with the screen on Thompson. To the middle. And KD the bucket on the assist by Booker. Durant's got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
And it's Smith finishing it off.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
The drive by Booker. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Driving inside. Green. Smith right side. Thompson left side. Not happening that time. His second miss in 5 shots. Suns trailing. At the crossover. Pass to Bull. The dish to KD. The pass to Booker. Stolen by Brooks. All going up court. Shots good by Green. 6 points for him.
Not easy by any stretch of the imagination, but finishes like this from Green, I think, demonstrate.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Rockets lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Houston.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Brooks. Smith is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Thompson, and it's Holiday in at the point. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Aaron Holiday. Offensive rebound. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Thompson twins, Amin and Asar, became the first set of twins to become first-round draft picks this summer. Amin said making the NBA has been our whole dream since the 3rd grade. Asar added, I always have someone there to push me and to keep it 100 with me. We're never too high or too low, and we're always just there for each other and want one another to succeed. Kevin?
Oh, man, that's tremendous. David, thanks.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the Suns. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Holiday's checked in, and first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Durant's checked in for Phoenix. Grayson Allen comes in for Booker. Tari Eason's checked in for Houston. Jayshawn Tate comes in for Thompson. Pass to Eubanks. This is to Allen. Into the lane. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Van Vliet. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Van Vliet's got the lead back up to 7 now for Houston.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
And they go to the intentional foul. Dylan Brooks. He's checked in for Aaron Holiday.
Rocket substitution. Number 9.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside for Durant. Fouled in the act of shooting. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
The previous play is at the line for your Suns.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So for the Suns, Bull, he's checked in for Eubanks. O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Devin Booker in for Grayson Allen. Good on the bucket. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 7 now for Houston.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Booker the pass to Bull. And the Suns miss again. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Tate a screen on Gordon. Drives to the hoop. And Whitmore throws it down.
And when he gets downhill, Whitmore is a force.
Booker against Brooks. There's O'Neal with the three. Nailed from three-point land. O'Neal's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
2 minutes.
Van Vliet kicks to Tate. Back to Van Vliet. Launches a three, and another three for Houston.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut back down again to 6 with the basket from Devin Booker. Van Vliet looking around. Launches it. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
Booker against Brooks. Pass to Bull. Lets it go from deep. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Smith checked in for the Rockets. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Brooks. To the inside, Holiday. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Holiday's got his first points in this one. Suns trail by 8. Bull setting the pick for Booker. Passes it to Bull. On the wing, Gordon. Covered by Van Vliet. And here's Booker from the arc. knocks down the 3 ball. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
Smith outside. Again, the Rockets score.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, Booker, 10 points for him. Over Whitmore. That one wide left.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently.
Here's Van Vliet, up and in on the layup. Van Vliet's got 14 points.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Houston Rockets. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred Van Vliet has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Bradley Beal is out there with Gordon. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
Here's Smith. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
He has been fantastic. Jabari Smith having a night. They've got to keep getting him looks.
Gordon finds KD. And KD throws it down.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Thompson outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Thompson's got 8 points. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 9 points. Brooks against Beal. Kicks it out to Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 5 to shoot. Here's Beal. Rebound by Smith.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Stolen by Gordon. Outside Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
A 3-level score. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Out to the wing. At the top of the key, Brooks. Smith right side. Thompson passes to Smith. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup. 18 points for him.
Hey, we know Smith has an excellent outside stroke, but I like to see him attacking, getting down low and doing some work inside.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain 1 or 2 future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, D.A. Thank you. And Phoenix making a change here. Booker's checked in. 4 on the shot clock. Durant attacking.
And, you know, once Durant notices a lane, you're toast. I mean, using his long strides to get inside fast, unstoppable.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Going inside. Here's Thompson. And it's Durant with the rebound. Suns trail by 9. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. A nice shot by KD. KD's got 20 points.
You know, of all the things Okogie does well, his passing tends to get overshadowed at times. I mean, easy to see how creative he is on this field.
And it's Green with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Yep, it counts. Booker's got 15 points.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Here's Brooks. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And Thompson kicks to Smith. And there's the pass to Eason. Pass to Brooks. Smith with a screen on Beal. Pass to Smith. Puts up a three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, the son of an NBA player, Jabari Smith, learned a few moves growing up.
So for the Suns, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Eubanks. And O'Neal subbed in for Kevin Durant. And he nails the third.
And Smith has a really smooth and relaxed shooting form, but just like a lot of young players, I think the key is going to be him becoming more efficient.
And the Suns call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Tari Eason comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday. And the Rockets making a change here. Holiday's checked in. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A kick out to O'Neal. Passes it to Okogie. He takes it in, and he jams it with authority.
That's exactly the kind of explosive move the team wants to see more from Okogie. He's got all the tools, for sure.
VanVleet against Booker. To the paint. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And so it's Houston. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Fred VanVleet. Thompson is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Holiday in at the 2. Nurkic can't hit. Rockets leading by 11. VanVleet outside. Holiday finds VanVleet. Back to Holiday. Takes a 3. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
You want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Whitmore. Dylan Brooks comes in for Aaron Holiday. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Green dishes to Smith. Green passes to Smith. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Smith's got 22 points.
When it's Green making plays for others, that's a really good sign for this squad.
Nurkic a screen on Thompson. And here's Booker from the arc. Hands it from downtown.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Timeout called, the Suns. Sun changes for Phoenix. Bull. He's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Durant subbed in for O'Neal. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. The drive by Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Booker the pass to Bull. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Phoenix, no good that time either. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
Beating the defense in transition, Smith's showing how a little extra effort goes a long way.
Okogie, the pass to Bull. Off target with his three. Rockets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Thompson finds Easton. On the wing, Green. Thompson sets the pick for Green. Clock up 2 there. Green's got 4 this quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Booker, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Green, the pass to Easton. Thompson outside. And it's Brooks in the corner. Green with a screen for Brooks. The 19-foot shot. Rebound by the Suns.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Durant kicks to Beal. Back to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
1:12 left to play in the final quarter. Green with a screen on Booker. Here's Brooks. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Houston.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jabari Smith.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Back to Durant. There's Beal with the three. Buries the long-range jumper.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker, it's good on the putback. Booker's got it back down to within single digits for the Suns.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
The pass to Bull. Off the mark.
Type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Henderson in at the point. Now here's Grant. Takes it inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Brogdon's checked in for Portland. You know, when the Clippers first moved to L.A., people assumed they'd be second fiddle to the Lakers. Not necessarily the case.
Well, BA, to be honest with you, they were for a long time. And then they moved into this building. There was a bit of a shift, and the Clippers started dominating the regular season. They don't have the championship, but I'll tell you what, a powerful owner and a couple star players, that'll flip the faithful around for you.
And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Pass to Graham. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Leonard. George finds Leonard. Back to George. This one for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
There's Simons with a 3. Here's Grant. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to George. Here's Mann. Harden surveying the D. Clock at 6. Now Leonard, covered by Thibault. Here's Harden. Offline from the high post. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Grant attacks. Oh, Grant throws it down.
That's what he does when he drives to the hoop. Look out.
George passes to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Brogdon, and there it is for him.
Really good angle of attack there for Brogdon. Just saw a little angle and took it.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Harden against Simons. Pass to Mann. Takes a 3. Portland grabs the miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Oh, Leonard with the block.
One of the most versatile defenders in the NBA. Why Leonard getting all of that.
Harden's shot is good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Oh, it's stolen by Tice. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Up top, Harden, guarded by Brogdon. Back to Harden. Lets a 3 fly, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's George. Pass to Mann. Back to George. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Simons passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Harden against Thibault. Out to Leonard. Shoots over Grant. George passes to Harden. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 11 points.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. For the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Leonard. Coffee comes in for Mann. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Harden. Simon's shot is good.
Yeah, Simons has great confidence in shooting that three ball, and that consistency will help this squad.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low, tipped. Grant with a steal. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
I think Jeremy Grant's becoming better and better defensively. Nice job of swiping the ball away that time.
And here's Westbrook. George, a screen on Brogdon. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Timeout called, the Blazers.
Trailblazers, take a timeout. All right, fans, time to get loud. Get yourself a free.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now George. Outside Tucker. Here's Zubats. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's been all about Jeremy. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the court right now for Portland. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Robert Williams.
Russell Westbrook.
That free throw no good. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
And the Clippers making a change here. Highland's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Murray's checked in, and the Clippers with the ball, following the bucket by the Blazers. Westbrook, the pass to Coffee. Here's Highland over Sharp. Highland misses.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And it's the Clippers on the break. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And Tucker's showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
Here's Sharp. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Coffee. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, BA. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative. And you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers in this league, as a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from three. And you got to keep them guessing. I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Highland finds Westbrook. Pass to Zubats. It's stolen by Thibault. Outside, Williams. And here's Murray. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. And now an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Mann, guarded by Brogdon. Mann, the pass to Highland, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Sharp. James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Grant's checked in. Now here's Highland. Still no points. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard passes to Mann. Over Brogdon. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Portland. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Highland. Murray's checked in for Portland. Here's Sharp. And that one is stuffed right through.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Double team on Brogdon. To the wing, right side. The drive by Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Man, Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Grant. He's got 11.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria. The Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Coffee comes in for Man. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Simons comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
And Ayton has done such a good job of staying focused and really staying in his lane to make the contributions that he does.
And he can't get the first one. Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that they can be competitive on a nightly basis.
Now here's Tucker. Pass to Coffee. 6 to shoot. Now here's Harden. Puts up a deep three. Kept alive.
And relentless stuff from P.J. Tucker. It's why his teammates love to play with him.
Portland leading. And here's Simons outside. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Ayton, a screen on Harden. Sharp passes to Ayton. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Tucker. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be a second foul of the game. Timeout called, Portland.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And here are the Clippers now, trailing by 8. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Simons. Clock at 4. Tice. And finished off by Tice.
And there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Man going inside. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Daniel Tice, James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's man in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
What a night Jeremy Grant has it going on the offensive end, and his teammates encouraging him to stay hungry.
Harden finds George. Drops in the layup for two. George has got 7 points in the game.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
George, good.
And more, it should just sink in that Paul George is one of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
Leonard against Grant. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Murray's checked in for Grant.
Blazers substitution, number 8, Chris Murray.
Here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Pass to man. Fires for three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Not sure what. He committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Clippers making a change here. Highland's checked in. Now here's Simons. 6 points for him. Ayton passes to Murray. Back to Ayton. Simons with it. Knocked loose. Second chance effort. Here's Ayton. Out to Simons. Open shot by Brogdon. And finally they hit one. Brogdon's got his second basket of the game.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Got it.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And Ayton has got the ball here for Portland. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. There's Simons with a three. The rebound by Mann.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
There's Simons with a three. Gets the three ball to go. Simons has got 9.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Pass to man.
2 minutes remaining.
Tice left side.
2 minutes.
Leonard with the ball. Defended by Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his third personal
It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Tice. Coffey comes in for Mann. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Williams is checked in for Portland. Sharp comes.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Look how Sharp bounces off the drive, going to the rim, full speed.
Pass to Coffey. A deep three. From beyond the arc, and then some. Coffey's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Sharp. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Just a gutsy play from Sharp as he goes inside and absorbs all the contact.
Leonard with a screen on Brogdon. Leonard outside to the inside. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Sharp, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. They get it back. Zubats. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
At the line for LA.
That one's off. All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubats, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for Highland. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Brogdon.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
Tucker finds George. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Grant outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Clippers. 17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Henderson. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Russell Westbrook.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity. And when he does that, he's unstoppable.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for LA, Russell Westbrook.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Got it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Trailblazers out in front, up 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Henderson and Sharp make up the backcourt. Murray out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Williams in at the center, locking down the middle. Highland looking for an opening. Pass to Coffey. Zubats screen. Coffey into the lane. Oh, Williams with the block. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Nice move. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simons.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Harden against Simons. Here's Mann. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. Hayden against Harden. Portland grabs the miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Hayden with a screen. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
Shot from the inbound. Blocked! Pass to Leonard. And an intentional foul right there. Timeout called. Portland.
Personal foul. First team. Portland is asked to timeout. Let's give a round of applause.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Tice passes to George. Shot clock at 6 to tie it up. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ball game.
Leonard passes to Mann to take the lead. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break. Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Wow, Jeremy Grant, the evolution will be televised. Phenomenal at staying cool and collected in that big moment.
Harden fires away from outside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Grant driving inside, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're out, they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Harden against Thibault. Harden, the pass to Mann. Lets a floater go. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Simons against George. Outside for Brogdon. That three's off the mark.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
George against Simons. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 17 foul.
Portland on D. George passes to Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
There's Simons with a 3.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And this is exactly why he's out here.
The previous play is under review.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
He's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland.
And it's Harden at the line. This team wants him there. You better believe that.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Here's Sharp. Money!
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Knocked away. Then the pass to Harden. Good work defensively by Thibault.
There was a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Harden against Thibault. Pass to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Back to man. Three-pointer. Oh, my! What a shot!
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to
Basketball we love to watch, right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Hayward in at the 4 spot. Here's Okogie. Katie, a screen on George. Kicks it out to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Katie.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
Pass to Holmgren. Hayward with the ball. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Durant. Here's Bol. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Hayward passes to Holmgren. Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively, that he has confidence to drill the three. Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Count that one for Dort.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it showed.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Durant with a screen on Dort. Lets it go from 11, and it's Durant, that time on the assist from Booker. And it's 6 points for KD. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Giddey. No one near him. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Durant sets a screen for Beal. Now the pass to Durant. Outside for Beal. Screen by Bol. Clock at 6. Durant dishes to Beal. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Beal's got 5.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Here's Dort. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 4-point game. Beal with it. Dort covering. Ball kicks to Booker. Beal against Dort. Beal the pass to Booker. Plays it up off the glass.
Booker showing some power.
The dish now to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. And the Thunder another 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Took him no time at all on that one. 8 points for KD.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Suns leading by 5. Bol the pass to Booker. The 3. Bol finds Booker. Back to Bol. The Suns need to get a shot off. The shot, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Suns making a change here. Eubanks is checked in. Thunder trailing by 5. Down low. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Dort against Booker. High post, KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hayward's got 6 points.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Beal dishes to Durant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Here's KD. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
On defense, Dort has great instincts.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Williams, a screen on Gordon. Wallace. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Suns leading. Beal with it. He's got 7. Pass to O'Neal. To the paint. That's good from Allen on the assist by O'Neal.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Giddey. And that one drops. Giddey's got his second basket.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
There's Gordon with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Suns.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and good steals.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injuries used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD has really taken hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Eubanks. Kevin Durant comes in for Royce O'Neal. Okogie's checked in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Gordon.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Out to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. Rebound by the Suns. And then Durant with the jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Beal with it. Defended by Giddey. Passes to Okogie. Back to Durant.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. Another three for Phoenix. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
And Booker kicks to Beal. Inside. Durant's shot is good. And that's 20 points for Kevin Durant.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Kicks it out to Booker. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Puts up a deep three. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Booker against Dort. To the middle. And then Durant with the dunk.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Holmgren with a screen on Beal. And Ball sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Ball. 19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his third foul so far. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And Booker kicks to O'Neal. Back to Booker. That will count. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. They've got O'Neal, Gordon out there with Lee. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Roddy in at small forward. Just 5 to shoot. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Off target from outside.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Williams gets the bucket.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Takes it inside. Here's Eubanks. That one goes. Count it. And the Suns lead by 15.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Booker finds Beal. To the inside. And KD throws it down.
runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Phoenix making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bol Bol. Royce O'Neal comes in for Kevin Durant. And Gordon subbed in for Bradley Beal. Three-pointer, Hayward. Rebound by the Suns. Jay, the Suns have been to the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years.
Kevin, they have a star-studded roster led by Beal, Booker, and KD. They are going to be a problem in the West for years to come. Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Holmgren wide open. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Suns leading by 20. Jumps up. Finishes the break with a slam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
O'Neal passes to Okogie. O'Neal a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Okogie. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Hayward finds Dort. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Gordon.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Booker the pass to Eubanks. He draws iron on the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Hayward passes to Holmgren over O'Neal. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Hits it from three-point range.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Dort against Booker. Eubanks the pass to Booker. Back to Eubanks. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Pass to Giddey. Outside, Dort. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Dort's got 12 points in the game. Suns leading by 16. And a deep three from Booker. Here's O'Neal. And he lays it straight in.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Here's Giddey. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And Booker kicks to Gordon. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Eubanks. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Giddey, no good. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And please give a big round of applause for your son, you
A different look for Oklahoma City. Now Beal. He's got 9. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Wallace. Takes it off the glass. Wallace has got his first 2 points.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's Phoenix feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Hayward, and it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Over in the corner, Dort. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Durant, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
KD against Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Durant with the dunk.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Hayward goes in. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
And the Suns call time here. Okogie's checked in for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Eric Gordon. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. Told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Start celebrating in your head, and there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. 22 is their biggest lead. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Booker the pass to KD. Shoots it up. Again, Phoenix.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Booker against Dort. Booker dishes to Beal. Back to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bull. Here's the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. 3-pointer. Dort misses. Phoenix leading by 16. KD on the wing. Driving the lane.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Kicks it to Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. And Bull pulls it down. Bulls got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Suns.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for KD.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Hayward can hit.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
KD looking around. Driving in. It's good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Giddey, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
It's Durant on the wing. It's stolen by Dort. Holmgren kicks to Dort. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Bull pulls it down. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Durant. Shot clock at 5. A 3 ball. So it's
Searching for some consistency on a night-to-night basis.
And this is what they call a get-right game, potentially. So how do the teams focus? Will the players be in the right frame of mind, trying to capitalize on this unique opportunity? We'll see.
Here are the starters for Houston. Dylan Brooks is out there with Green. Then it's Thompson, then it's Jabari Smith, and it's Eason in at the 4 slot. And he makes it.
Nice touch from the interior. Smith Jr. knows how to capitalize from this area.
They get it again. Outside Thibault. Pass to Brogdon. Grant with a screen on Brooks. And Brogdon with the stuff.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Simon's shot is good.
Nimble move by Simons, helping him beat the inside coverage.
Eason against Grant. Outside, Green. Smith passes to Eason. Back to Smith. Clock at 6. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton! Throw it down!
My Lord, the agility on that size. Ayton's on another level.
Pass to Smith. Shoots over Simons. That went off the back iron and out.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Ayton into the lane. And down it goes. 2 points.
A jack-of-all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Here's Eason. Pass to Smith from the arc. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And that one's good for Brooks. Here's Simons. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. To the left wing. Up top, Ayton. Releases. It's good from the top of the key. Ayton's got 8.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
A nice shot by Smith. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Ayton, a screen on Thompson. Up top, Ayton. No one near him. And it's Portland with another.
Anthony Simons looks real comfortable running the pick and roll as the young combo guard continues to grow as a passer. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Brogdon. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Ayton finds Simons. Fires from the corner. Good as the jump shot falls.
So smooth with the jump shot. I love watching Anthony shoot the rock.
Here's Green. The shot's good.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively. Put the defense back on his heels.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Thibault with a steal.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
And it's the Rockets with the ball after the basket by Portland.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Rockets foul. First personal foul. second team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the opening quarter. There's Simons with a three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Aiden beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Eason, good.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Now here's Simons. He has 6. Now here's Green. Brooks outside. Launches it. And that comes off the assist by Green. Brooks has got 5 points.
You get the feeling that Brooks will get better and better with this shot. He's obviously working on it.
Good on the bucket.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. This offense is there.
Timeout called. Houston. For 3, Smith. Good! Without a second to spare!
Oh, you gotta have some real...
And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line. Shooting with confidence so far in this one.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Fred VanVleet out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Thompson. And it's Smith in at the center position, filling out the middle. We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. My opinion, the three-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts from that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever. The confidence of Grant from long range, taking it from way beyond the arc.
Ayton against VanVleet. That's tipped. It's stolen by Thibault. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Here's VanVleet. Out to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Grant. And a foul call. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under the lead.
It'd be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw misses.
He came into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
And here are the Rockets now. VanVleet outside. Smith with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Smith. The kick out to VanVleet. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. VanVleet's got 6 here in the quarter.
No hesitation from Fred VanVleet. Assertive off the catch and shoot.
Sharp passes to Brogdon. 4-3. From deep. Brogdon.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Sharp driving to the basket, and he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And here's Grant from the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. Smith in the high post. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, and he's learned how to absorb contact and get to the free throw line. Smith is strong enough to finish through the bump.
Whitmore's checked in for Eason. Grant with it. Checked by Brooks. Thibault against Brooks. To the middle. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 16 points now.
So impressed with that bucket by Ayton. Fantastic body control from the big man.
Here's Van Vliet. Up top, Smith. Pass to Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him. Williams is checked in for Portland. Murray comes in for Thibault. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Back to Smith. And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, and Smith Jr. is rolling right now, showing just how dominant he can be.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Rockets call timeout. Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud.
For the Trailblazers, Walker comes in for Grant, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Sharp. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half. Simons crossed up the deep perfectly. Give him 8 points now.
The agility on full display. What a move by Anthony with the rock.
That's good from Eason on the assist by Green.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Walker, screen on Green. Brogdon with the ball. Green picks him up. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Puts up a 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Here's Williams. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Houston has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. And it's Green off the drive. Outside Holiday. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 7.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Williams finds Walker. Back to Williams. Williams a screen on Green. Brogdon from outside. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Pass to Thompson. 1 second left. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold up.
The previous play is under review.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And so it's the Houston Rockets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their work from distance has been impressive. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 6. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Walker out there with Murray. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Williams in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
The free throw drops from Murray. Here's Holiday. Pass to Whitmore. Down low. Outside Holiday. Green against Murray. Green rising up.
And this guy can just fly. Green lifts off and slams it down.
There's Simons with a 3. Holiday grabs the miss. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over.
Stand your Trailblazers youth dance team.
So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Walker. Thibault, he's checked in for Murray. And it's Sharp in for Simons. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
The steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break.
Beautiful move. Shake Sharp, smooth and explosive.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. On the wing, Brooks. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Brooks has got 7 points.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Sharp. Wow! Crazy good!
Flexing some muscle on the finish. Sharp doesn't fear anyone inside.
Brooks, the pass to Smith. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Whitmore. 4 on the clock.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Brooks against Ayton. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 9.
Finishing through contact, Dylan Brooks has the upper body strength to make that look easy.
Ayton, the screen on Green. Sharp passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Green with the ball. Picked up by Grant. Takes a 3. Green, money from deep.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
The 3. And it's Grant with a 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Smith finds Brooks. With the drive. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
The way Brooks gets by people, he varies the pace of his dribble to keep you guessing.
Can't get it to fall.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Whitmore. Tate with it. He's covered by Grant. Ayton against Tate. Smith with it. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Smith's got 21.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Brogdon against Brooks. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, Brogdon was not messing around there. The defense is right up on him, and he still finds the finish.
Thibault against Green, picked by Smith. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
And Aiden gets it to go.
Yeah, for a center, Aiden's got a nice jumper. It's a big reason why he went first overall in the draft.
Outside for Brooks. Back to Green. Pass to Smith, and there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. And that one's good.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense overcommitment and punishing them for it.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Who wants a t-shirt?
Both teams will make substitutions.
Blazers breaker dance crew.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Trailblazers. 6-point game. And here's Simons outside. Drains the triple. Simons got 11.
Easy money for Anthony Simons. He could live out there if he had to.
Outside Eason. The three ball. Another three from Houston.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And so it's Houston. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Tari Eason is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Thompson. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Here's Whitmore. Williams defending. Pass to Whitmore. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. That's good from Eason. On the assist by Whitmore. Whitmore's got 4 assists in the game. Picked by Murray. And here's Simons outside. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
Eason, pass to VanVleet. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Eason. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Williams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I think Simons wanted the whistle. He goes inside and makes havoc.
For the Trailblazers, Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Murray, and it's Sharp in for Henderson.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Outside Eason. Eason, a screen on Thibault. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Rockets making a change here. Sharp, no good. Houston in the lead. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Simons. Back to Smith. Brooks outside. Launches a three. Fires in the triple. Brooks has got 9 points here in the second half.
A big-time ISO player in college. Brooks has shown the ability to play off the ball at this level.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Green against Thibault. Here's the three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Simons outside. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Firing with confidence, Simons continues to flourish when given the opportunity.
Brooks. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Simon's shot is good.
Turning into such a great score. Anthony Simon is a bucket getter, having another big night.
Picked by Smith. Thompson scanning the floor. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just a rookie, but Thompson already taking and making big-time shots.
Pass to Graham. Out to Simon. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
To the inside. Outside for Brooks. Smith with a screen on Simons. Brooks, the pass to Thompson. Back to Brooks. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Brooks has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Here's Simons. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He must have ice in his veins. Simons pushes out all distractions and drops the ice.
Oh, are you kidding me?
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
You know, it's just a case where you just have to go up strong and live with the results. Nice job.
When you need a hoop, Smith is a great option. Tall with the ability to hit a 3 or penetrate.
Thompson against Simons. Ayton, a screen on Thompson.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Van Vliet's checked in for the Rockets. Outside Eason. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Trailblazers foul. Jeremy Green.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in, and he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
You know what? Their focus right now, every possession has to yield points.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
The development of Simons over the last few years has been incredible. He's shown he can be a lead ball handler and someone who can get you a bucket when needed.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, he will head to the line for 2. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
And this is who they want at the line. This team trusts Van Vliet to come up big.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Fred VanVleet always trying to find ways to make his teammates better. Let's see if he can come through at this moment.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. It's both from the stripe.
Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game. And the Trailblazers call time here. They trail by 3. 5 ticks left in the final quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. And so Simons nails both of them. 5 ticks left in the 4th quarter, and they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
There's Simons with a 3.